Well, that's because it's early. We're going fishing. We're going fishing. I have been looking forward to this because I've been working so hard the last few days. I mean, this remodel of my bathroom. I mean, Saturday I had to go to the store, buy the paint, paint the bathroom, paint the molding, cut the molding, the floorboards, and get that all fitted, and then yesterday I installed ceiling fans throughout the house, and I had laundry over the weekend I had to do and stuff like that. So yes, I am fairly domesticated, and I'm not as worthless as many people think I look. Oh, and I had to finish my radio show for next week, or this week, I should say, 4th of July week. And I did find a co-host. So I'm pretty excited about getting a co-host on the show. So this week we'll schedule a time to do the show and record it so I can edit it. And he's really smart. He's published. He used to have his own radio show. Pretty excited about seeing how our personalities mix. But I've been very excited about that. Today I'm doing a challenge. And it's a challenge I'm uncomfortable with because I'm definitely a hard bait type of guy. I love making my hard baits. I love catching fish. It's easy for me to catch a fish with my hard baits. But today is a soft bait day. And you guys have seen me post my soft baits, my new soft baits, both my grub paddle tail as well as my 3.5 inch shad, my 6-inch swim bait, I just in my dancing bones. I mean, to be honest, I have made some incredible soft baits. So today is a soft bait day. I know. It is my most uncomfortable form of fishing. I just catch a lot with hard baits, and it's hard to go away from something you're very, very successful at. So today, we're giving it a college try, and probably do the entire morning with soft baits. If it goes really, really well, we'll just go the whole day. But morning is the best time to go fishing. So we'll get there just past sunup. And or right at sunup, actually, we'll get there. And we'll get launched. It takes me about 15 minutes to fit the boat and to launch the boat. So I'm nervous. I got my box of soft baits, and I got to get better at soft baits. I mean, that's just the end to it. I mean, and the only way you get better is going to be doing it. Now, you guys know I've been working really hard at losing weight. I joined my hospital's wellness program, which cost me $700, but I'm desperate. Ever since my paralysis, I've just gained over 100 pounds, and I'm just livid at the disability that comes with being obesely overweight. So, a little update. I was 315. I'm now at 288. So I've lost 27 pounds in 9 weeks. And that is not it really isn't really a diet. Hey, Backlash! Thanks to Roy can't fish worth a lick. That's right. Well, today we might prove that. But yeah, I've lost 27 pounds. And I'm pretty excited about that. I'm at 288. I want to get down to 199. Before I got paralyzed by my blood clots, I weighed 180. I was a little skinny. I was taller though. So, I mean, maybe 180 is good, but we're shooting for one something. That's what we're shooting for. So we are now at highway speed. We're through residential. Gotta watch out for deer, tons of deer. I mean, to be honest, you living in Oregon, you gotta have your spidey senses going when you're driving. So I'm not looking at the phone. I'm just talking to y'all. But I'm very excited about going fishing because I've been working so hard the last few days that I have earned a day on the lake, a whole day on the lake too. So I'm pretty excited about doing this and trying these new baits of mine. These 3.5-inch shads, I think are going to be, and the grub paddle tail, I think both of them are going to just kill it in the lake. I don't know which one to try first. I really don't. Well, I'm going to try both. I only packed 3 rods. So I've got my BFS, my heavy, and big rod. I didn't pack a medium or a medium heavy. So I left those. But since I need my heavy for my big baits, my 6-inch swim baits, and then I can throw with my BFS my paddle tail grubs among neds and stuff like that. So anyway, I am looking forward to that for review. Archie, no, I can't. That's why it's called terrible at fishing. But today we're going to catch fish. July is my favorite month to fish because it's all topwater. Now, we're not doing topwater today. We're going to work the upper water column, so we should still catch a lot of fish. But I do have topwater baits, but they're hard, of course. I do have a strange bladed jig that is a topwater bait. So if it's in my tackle box, pretty sure it is, we'll use that with my dancing bones. I mean, if I happen to buy a bunch of lily pads and I see blow-ups, my challenge will be, I will be considered, Mike can fish for day. Going to Lake Lewis. Technically, it shares the same zip code as my, but we've been doing a remodel on our bathroom and it's been a nightmare. But I actually got my toilet and sink installed yesterday, so now it's not a shower room, it's a bathroom on the toilet, just because it's a brand new toilet. I know it. Sometimes it's the simple things in life that you just love. Sitting on the toilet is a simple thing in life that you just, well, you kind of love it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, or there is a but about it. So it is beautiful today. Look at the sun's just coming up here in southern Oregon. Sunup is officially 5:24, so we'll get to the lake about that time. And wearing shorts today because it's supposed to get up to 100 degrees by Friday. And for this part of Oregon, that's just, these people don't know what to do with 100 degrees. So, and this is it's a 1 lane, so we have to wait for. I always put my hazards on when I'm the last car in line, so it doesn't rear end me. But anyway, God, it's going to be fun, guys. Today's going to be a killer day. I do have some baits that for reorders, just in case the marina needs more baits. And very excited to do this. I mean, I just I need a break. I've been working. You know, I'm retired, and I've been working. I think I'm working too much. But, you know, I need to fish more. July and August are my fishing months. So these are the 2 months I fish 3 days a week. You know, and I'll put in 10 to 12 hour days for each one of these. Thank you, Archie. Oh, and thank you very much. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Thank you, Archie. 2 pounds. I lost 27 pounds. Now you're giving me 2 pounds. Thanks, Archie. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. You guys are, I mean, my mates overseas are awesome. You know, I do the same thing for them when I catch them. But, you know, we have I think it's an 8-hour difference. I think it's 8 hours between us and you. And maybe 10. I can't remember. But you guys are the best. I've been so busy. I haven't even been doing giveaways or contests or anything like that. And, you know, with the remodel this last month in our house, it's just been nuts. I'm fishing at Lake of the Woods. I'm on my way there now. And Lake of the Woods, Oregon, not the one up in Minnesota. And the water temperature should be great for topwater. July and August are awesome topwater months. But we're going with my soft plastics today. So we'll be working the upper water column. Now, I can fish them just subsurface surface if I start the reel in real quick and maybe get some motion up there. I'm only using a 1/8 jig on the 3.5, and so it's a very slow sink. And that's another way you can control sink is by, of course, weight. So to be honest, we're just gonna kill it. We're gonna kill it today. My expectation's 50 fish today at Lake of the Woods. It's 50. 50. That's with hard baits. That's what I usually get. But today we're going soft baits, which is my Achilles heel. It's the one thing I'm lousy at, but we're going to get good at today. And I personally molded and painted these baits. So we're going to do it. We're going to kill it because I think I painted and molded some fantastic baits. And we're off. Our pilot car is taking us. Anyway, I'm so excited today. No bad language, please, Archie. Did Archie had a bad language? I don't think so. Love the appreciation. Keep it up. Oh my God. But you know what's weird? You know, it's like cigarettes. You don't want to say that word in America because you offend people. Or, although you guys do say shag, and that's a carpeting back in the 70s here, so. So, some of it is mild, some of it isn't. But the British culture, when I watch British TV, and I watch a lot of British TV, I love British humor. I married a Brit. My wife, 37 years plus, almost 38 years, we've been married, and she's a Brit. And I offered her last year to go to England so she could see England, and she said no. So my next trip, since she said no to England, I really want to take my family to Taiwan for the Lantern Festival in February. Really, I think they need to see and feel the culture of Taiwan. It's my favorite country I've ever visited. So, and the Lantern Festival is just so spectacular. So we're going to have so much fun today, guys. We're going to put the boat in, and I really hate catching a big fish on my first cast because it sets the stage for disappointment afterwards. But it wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me because around the marina, there's a lot of big fish. And I think I'm going to start out with my 3.5-inch shad soft plastic. And we're going to do that. And then we'll work the grubs, we'll work the big 6-inch, we'll do all my soft plastics that I made and painted. I really love the way these little shads came out. I just haven't fished with them yet. They are a paddle tail, so they should have good action in the water, and I'm excited about that. So it's going to be so much fun, guys. It really is. I'm avoiding the 4th of July at Lake of the Wood because it's just crazy. Because they have military plane flyover, they have fireworks, they have concerts, barbecue. They do everything 4th of July. So Thursday ain't no fishing. No fishing on Thursday. But my plan is to fish today. I really don't. It all depends how windy it is. If it's really windy, then I might cut the day short. We're going to have really hot days this week for Southern Oregon. 100 degrees. That's nothing to a guy that lived 22 years in Fresno. It's just going to be rough on him. But not me. I got my body back. Where is she from? What are you guys talking about? I don't know. Can't read. I'm going up a hill. It's dark. Looking for deer. These deer will just pop. And foxes. We have foxes and coyotes out here. I hit an owl once, right up at the top of this hill. How you looking it up? Flew right up. Stupid owl. I hate killing birds. Most birds. Starlings, kill them. It's way too many. But we got bear, elk, bobcats, tons of raccoons, skunks, of course, because what state doesn't have a skunk on the road? But it's starting to, the sun's coming up. And it's going to look pretty. I'm so excited. It's going to be a fun day. I'm looking forward. You know what? I feel so good about today, we'll probably catch nothing. Because, I feel so good. If I felt bad, I would have to catch something. Just crappie fish. Catch crappie all day long, just to make me feel better. And my truck is a stick shift, so I know it's a newer truck, and it's a stick shift. That's my theft prevention system. What kids kids can't steal stick shifts. My theft prevention system. I am just, it's such a beautiful morning, guys. The sun's coming up behind the mountain ranges. You know, the nice thing about living in Oregon is just deciduous forests. I'm still driving by the lake I live by. It's 25 miles long, 8 miles wide. You know, it's a massive lake. No bass in it. So I don't fish it much. But because I live here, a lot of trout fishermen. And there are 10-pound, common 10-pound trout inside Lake of the Woods, or Upper Klamath Lake. This is all Klamath Lake. The steam's coming off the water. It just shows you the water's a lot warmer than the 47 degrees that's outside right now. That means as the water warms in Klamath, they'll migrate up into the Williamson and Woods rivers in order to get that colder water. So the Williamson's River, we should really go river fishing. That would be a fun trip for everybody. I love Williamson's River. Stick shifts are awesome. I love driving with my left foot. I was just asking where in the UK she's from. Oh yeah, I don't know where she's from in the UK. But my wife. You're talking about my wife. Pretty sure you are. I don't. She isn't. Her family, which are Charltons. Charlton is such a proper British name. I don't know where they are from in the UK. I just know her grandparents had an attitude like they were better than us. And it was so funny. This is a true story. They didn't know me very well, and neither did my in-laws. They didn't know. And it was our first trip. We were brand newly married, and we go up to see her grandparents. They had this beautiful place at Indian Village in Lake Tahoe. They had their own dock. They were pretty rich. They had money. And we're sitting down at the table, and my in-laws, my wife's, his parents, my wife's grandparents, and Kathy and I. And we're sitting there, and one thing about, Molly, that was her name. She always thought she put a lot of impetus on your family history. That's really important, because in the British, you guys all have long family history. You're very proud of it, and good for you. So she asked me this question at the dinner table in a way that I thought she meant something different. I'm Sicilian. And she goes, Mike, why don't you tell us about the family? And I looked at her. I go, well, we went away from Detroit to get away from the family. I go, my cousin, he's the godfather of Detroit. And I go, and my dad was a member of the mafia. And then my mom didn't like that atmosphere for our family. So we moved from Detroit into California to get away from, the family. And all of a sudden it was really, really quiet at the table, because my in-laws didn't understand that my mom's family ran the mafia. And my mom and my dad were an arranged marriage, because my dad was a cop. You gotta get in, corrupt the police force. My dad was a bad cop. So all of a sudden, my in-laws, who didn't know I was a mafia kid, and my wife's grandparents all stayed quiet. And then when Kathy chimes in, she goes, "Oh, Mike thought you meant the family." I go, well, yeah, that's what you said, the family. Just all of a sudden, all my wife's parents and grandparents were just like, who's sitting at our dinner table? Well, yeah, we're a mafia. I mean, it's just that's the way that's it. But we're not. But the family is. So, in fact, my great uncle Tony Zerilli, my mom's maiden name, Tony Zerilli was the number one suspect for Jimmy Hoffa's disappearance. True story. He was the number one suspect. It's actually in FBI books, books written on it, the subject. But you'll see Tony Zerilli, and Zerilli, Tony was he's my great uncle. Tony was the godfather of Detroit, and my mom's uncle. And so he was the number one suspect, top of the list for getting rid of Jimmy Hoffa. And it just shows you that my family knew how to do a job well. They still haven't found that guy. So, I don't know where after we had that discussion, I don't think they wanted to tell me where they were from. I should have asked. I go, so what you tell me about the family on your side? That was a long time ago. And we've been married, and that had to be 37 years ago because we were newly married. And George and Molly, they're dead nowadays. George was super cool. He was a car guy, fisherman, just a cool guy. Molly, stick in the mud. But you had this. Kathy actually noticed that blank looks on their face before I was just going on and on. I was like, my family, we talk about anything. You want to talk about sex and how to do it? We do it. We talk about it. In my family, there was no subject that we were shy about. We always talked about everything. And so I go to Kathy's family. I'm starting to date her, right? And I go to their house for dinner. Now, we're Sicilians, so we eat a lot. We talk a lot. British people, y'all don't talk that much. Some of you guys do. I know Rich and Leo and everybody else. They talk a lot, but typically you're kind of quiet next to Sicilians. And so we go to the dinner, and I'm dating Kathy, and they bring out dinner. It's one chicken. Now, my father-in-law is 6'5", big man back then. We got 3 daughters. Family of 5, they bring out one chicken. A chicken. One. There's 6 of us at the table. How do you divide up a chicken for 6 people? I don't know, because I usually ate a chicken all by myself. Typically 2. I was skinny and I couldn't gain weight, and I could eat. So they serve dinner. Dad divides it all up in little itty bitty pieces. It's like I'm eating with the French. Little itty bitty plates going around. And we hold hands and we say prayer. Okay? Never held hands and say prayer before. But, he's 6'5". You do what he tells you. And so holding hands, saying prayer. We eat dinner. I'm starving. And then she goes, who wants dessert? Okay. Now I'm thinking, finally, maybe I can fill up on dessert. And I'm thinking cake, pie, ice cream. She brings out this saucer with Oreo cookies. 6 of them. 6 at the table. 6 Oreo cookies. Passes around the dish of Oreo cookies. We all grab one Oreo cookie. Yeah, dessert. I swear they were French. It's like an itty bitty thing. And it's like, I'm starving. And it's like, but you know what? Trying to impress the parents, no complaints. Eat it, pretend you're full. Dude, after that, they were so quiet. They didn't talk. They were just like, and they eat their Oreo cookies in little bites. They made it last. I'm thinking, yeah, you break it apart, you suck it, and you eat it. I finished my meal way before anybody else. And it's just like, what do I do? I was starving. I went to Jack in the Box afterwards, man. I just loaded up. I was so hungry. Oh my gosh. One Oreo. I know, hustle. One Oreo. I mean, a little saucer with 6. Here you go. Oh, everybody have dessert. Dessert? It's not dessert. Goodness. Anyway, I won them over. Actually, Bob and I got along before Kathy and I did. And Bob and Bev are still around today. They live in Carson City, Nevada, and they're absolutely wonderful people. Absolutely wonderful people. They love their daughters. They'll do anything for their daughters. And I have a lot of respect for them and vice versa. But it is a tale of 2 cultures and 2 ways that, Kathy was raised in a middle-income family. I was raised poor by a single mother. And we were being evicted all the time, living in trailer parks. To be honest, I had nothing growing up. And she was raised in what seemingly is a comfortable middle-income family life. Anyone will seem quiet when there's anyone with Italian background. Yeah, well, you're right about that. Yeah, or if they happen to have been Irish, all right, they could have given me a run for the money. My best friend growing up is Gujarati, and Gujaratis, East Indians, they speak a lot too. As loud as Italians, just as loud as. In fact, first time I saw Pankaj talk to his dad, Thakur, he was yelling at him. And I go, don't you yell at your father. I go, oh, show him respect to you. Because they were speaking Gujarati. And he goes, I wasn't yelling. It's just the way we talk. I go, no way. I go, you're half Italian? It's like, wow, I thought only Italians yelled at each other in normal conversation. But evidently, Gujaratis, whoo, they get it. Right down the middle, boy. No ifs, ands, or buts. But yeah, I mean, one thing we were taught, even in a Sicilian household, always respect your parents. Always respect your parents. And Mama would slap you upside the head, if you showed her any disrespect. And if I didn't open the door for a lady, and if I didn't show respect to other people, Mama would slap me upside the head. I mean, you open the door for ladies, and you show due consideration for other people. So, tackle box for the day. So we just turned down the access road to the lake. So it's anyway, we're gonna have a great day today, guys. It's gonna be beautiful. But my mama, she did a good job all by herself. Dad left when I was 4. And just shows you, although they were married 19 years, 4 children out of it. My 2 sisters were much older than Nick and I, my little brother and I. But so there was a big gap between us. Both my sisters got married at 17. And that left Mom basically by herself to raise 2 boys, which is tough to do. I mean, we were brothers. We fought. Nick got in trouble all the time. Nick got in trouble all the time. He still gets in trouble all the time. I mean, the guy's, how old am I? 59, he's 58. Still gets in trouble all the time. I always think he's going to grow out of it. I guess that ain't going to happen. All right, we are ready to turn into the resort. So this is what it looks like. This is the entrance of the resort. Lake of the Woods. And big, giant trees down into the water line. And the resort is 102 years old. And there's our little sign coming up. It says 102. I always think they should change that. It says over a century. This way they don't have to change it every year. But it is, and they got the RV camping. They got cabins. This right here is the general store right there. And then the lodge is behind it, the big building. That's the lodge. And then this is the marina right here. Oh, man. We got quite a few boats out on the lake already. Punks. Yeah, somebody just put in. That's their water. So, coming off the trailer. All right, this is the marina. That's where I used to work. Okay. All right, we're here. All right, I don't know how to get up. I'm all tabled up. Always set the emergency brake. Last thing you want is have your truck roll into the lake. I mean, it is, I can't tell you how many people have done that here. That when I was working here, and I always got my back and my toe strap and pulled them out of the water. Oh my goodness, people are so stupid. All right. Look at this is the lake. There's the lake. There's my boat. A little chilly out, but that's all right. There's an osprey. Let's see if he dives. Grab a fish early in the morning. Oh, such a pretty. Thanks, Archie. And thank you very, very much. I really appreciate what you did. Really appreciate it. So let's set this up here for the moment. And start fitting the boat a bit. And I do a few things on the boat at eye level before I drop it out of the truck's bed. Put as much as I can on the back without weighing down the back. So, yeah, that's what I try to do. So, that's my little flag. Put the stand-up bar, which is technically my handicap bar. I don't see Scotty out here. Scott's usually out here trout fishing. Always double check all my nuts. Make sure everything's nice, especially that transom. Make sure it's nice and tight. Wait. This is my tackle center. So I attach that first. Just because I don't have to bend over. So I just attach my tackle center. Which is 2 bolts. I bolt this down onto the slat. This boat can be fitted so many different ways. It's just crazy. This boat's got a live well, side imaging transducer, a lithium-ion battery that'll last me several laps on this lake. I use this rope for docking, tying myself to the dock. But yeah, there it is. It's got everything. I've got my knives, I got my scales, I got my de-hooker, I got my pliers. Everything in, including my first aid kit, is all here. Different tackles, big tackle up on top, cloth. Always have to have a towel. Always gotta have a towel. All right. Also, gotta have a cup holder. I got one at Cabela's. This is the only thing I needed. Cabela's, like the biggest, them and Bass Pro Shops, biggest places, right? I'm going in there and say, what do I need? I need nothing. I need a cup holder. Bought a cup holder. That's all I needed. Transducer. Fish finder. Phone holder. All right, so now we got fish finder. Put that on. And then our phone holder. So we can put my phone holder on. And I have this security strap to make sure it don't go nowhere. Very important. It's probably an old wrist strap somewhere, but there you go. So now I have a Scotty arm for my transducer. So we put that on here. And make sure it's set up nice. I leave it real loose. I'll show you in a second why I leave that real loose. Try not to have that fall onto the ground. I take the bungee cord off of what's securing my anchor rope while I'm driving. And then I take it and I put it on there like that. This way, I can lift it and lower it without falling in the water. Because, even though the lake's nice and warm right now, I don't want to fall in the water. Unless I want to fall in the water. And then if I want to fall in the water, I will jump in the water. So here's that. we'll attach these two wires to it, which is really the transducer, everything but the power. Power's on the battery. And there. And that is set up. Well, that is all I can do without making my boat go topsy-turvy. So we're going to put you guys in the phone holder. Way up here. See, back of my truck says terrible at fishing. Everybody knows I am terrible at fishing. I gotta put a radio decal on here so people can catch my radio show. That's what I gotta do. See, sort of a little topsy right now. Back end's a little heavy. If I put the battery on, it would just fall off the truck, so I have to do that. Motor, of course. Okay, off the truck y'all come. There we go. If you're wondering how much this boat weighs, without the stuff I just put on it, 85 pounds. Same as my kayak. So, weighs the same as my kayak. It is a beautiful lake. Wait till you see it. All right, power. The heart of the system. Just strap this to the slat so it don't fall off. Really don't want to lose your battery, which is not likely anyway. But there we go. Snap that in. Cable management. And then the power cord for my fish finder, which I really don't use much besides depth and water temperature, pretty much, because I know this lake pretty well. Backup paddles. Yeah. Just in case I want to get into lily pads. Measuring stick, just in case we catch a big one. I know there's a state record in this lake, which is 13 pounds, 4 ounces. We catch it, we measure, we weigh it, take pictures of it, submit it. Oh, I have my jacket in here. Huh. Where's my jacket? A little brisk out. Thin jacket. Better get the motor out the other side. Motor. Feels so good to have my remodel of my bathroom. What the heck is that? Oh, done. Mostly. It's been such a strain on me. I don't handle pressure like I used to. Stress. I used to be able to handle anything. Really got to tighten this thing down onto the transom. Sometimes it wants to walk on me. I don't like it when it walks. And then it might want to fall off. I don't like it when your motor falls off. It's bad. It's bad. All right, let's get you. Make sure you're off. And motor. Good. Transducer. And good. We're almost ready. Yeah. That's the, it's just the marina. All right. Let's see. So my challenge today, I'll show you. Tell you, my boat has everything, including AC. I put an inverter on my boat so I can keep everything charged, and this battery lasts forever anyway, so especially on a nice fresh charge. Plug you in and voila, power for all day. You know what? It's worth it. Wait till you get out there. So let me show you the challenge. So the challenge is in this box. We are going to go nothing but soft baits today. So big 6.5-inch swims. We are going to go with, I really want to try my grub paddle tails and these are my 3.5-inch shads. And I think we'll kill it, although it is my weak area. But I do make them, so I gotta prove that they're proof of concept. I'll bring my top water box because if the water gets up to 70 degrees, which I think it is, we'll get some top water hits. Good for videos. Always have a spinning rod. Always have a spinning rod in case the wind gets bad. Okay, this is my BFS, which means bait finesse system. We're going to what did I do with it? Oh, there it is. It's 1/8 of an ounce jig on this paddle tail. That's what we're putting on it. Always fit it. Robert! Thank you, Robert. What a great guy. You and Archie. Patty, how you doing? Awesome. Thank you very much. All right, so I gotta get my heavy. All right. We'll get that in a second. So this is my heavy, and we're going to fit that because I just think if I catch something with this one, it's going to be funny as all heck. It's my bones. It's not. I painted that to look like a bunch of bones. I just think something will hit it. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But I just want to catch something with it. All right. It's my heavy. We're going to try that one first. Oh, should I? You know what? I really want to try one of these shads first. You know? Really want to try one of these shads first. So we're going to put that on the BFS. Instead of the grub. I just think it's going to work. It's heavy though. It's too heavy for my BFS. It will work. We'll put that on the heavy later. It's just a little too heavy for my 4-pound line. Cast that out, I might lose it. So this is going to be great, guys. This is going to be so fun. All right. Now, drinks. Water. Ration. I always forget I have coffee. All right. You know what this means? Park the truck. Be right back. Everything out? Good. I think we're good. I know you guys probably can't tell, but this is a new thinner me. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's put this up here. All right, I need my chair back. Let me see my God. But I'm going to be out here 10 hours easy. So 10 hours for 30 minutes of work. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. The cables came off. All right. And off we go. How exciting is this, guys? I love launching in the morning. All right, now I'm going to drop my transducer in the water. All right, got it. Can you hear me now? Sorry, guys. I must have pressed the audio button when I mounted it. All right, so we've got audio now. So we're going to... Got it? I'm trying, guys. Get my attention. The thing is, I'm focused. I'm focused on it. Let it sink 5 seconds. Activate the chatter, related jig. And that's your real speed. Pause. Mike, no. Oh, there we go. We got another one. Oh, shoot. Lost him. That's what I get for looking. That was a good hit. That was a good bite. All right, let's try it again. 5 seconds. Activate the chatter. Pause. Activate. Can you hear me now? Okay, good. I must have hit the I didn't even know there was volume, when I mounted it. I don't know. Terrible fishing. Oh, perfect. That went under the dock. Come on, come on, come on. Get it on the drop. As you try at different depths, different reel speeds, different pauses, tugs, change the bait presentation a little bit. And just see what the fish want. All right, come on, take it. Let's go shallow. Bet you if I put a top water, we would get it. They like surface today. That's why I love fishing in July. Love fishing in July. There's a gaggle of ducks coming. Bunch of baby ducks. Come on, come on, come on. Get it. Some bites. Those are just perch. They weren't bass. Oh my God. There's a bunch of crappie just hit that as soon as it hit. They broke surface. So many crappie around here. Look at that. There's like 10 of them. They just broke surface at the same time. There's just tons of crappie here. go get some smallmouths. And on the other side, smallies will hit this. Better fight. Probably small largemouth over there. Or a crappie. There's a ton of crappie in the lake right now. They're little though. You know, I caught a 10-inch the other day, but they're just breaking surface. All these crappie. Look at that. That was like 10 of them right there. More. They're right in front of the boat. Now they're under the boat. One will hit that stupid kid. I mean, I always put a line in the water. So. Bunch of baby ducks. I ain't giving you, I got nothing for you. Unless you want coffee. That's all I got. Mama and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 babies. Mama and 10 babies. I think on my paddle tails I'm going to have to soften the plastic because the tail wasn't wiggling as much as I thought it would be. So I can put some more worm oil in the formula and get that to really soften up. Okay, so this first marina is going to be largemouth. The second marina and there's 2 quarries that the smallies like to hang out in here. Also, a bunch of crappie. Lots of crappie. All right, let's see what's in the middle of this marina. Wait. I'm shocked when I don't get something online on the cast. That was a good cast. Right around that corner right there. This is the quarry. It's almost sitting on top of it. That boat's sitting on top of it, actually. There we go. Oh, that was a bite. That was a perch. I'm sure it was. They have a fairly funky bite. I know. Yeah, we landed one largemouth so far. Trying for a smallie on this side of the docks. That's what I'm shooting for over here is a smallmouth. Good cast, good cast. I know I cast my spinning rod the same as my bait casters. I fish it right, but I don't cast it like everybody does. So I know, but it works for me. Cast, that's where I wanted it. Water 67 degrees. I'm going to do a lot of stop and starts on this one. See if we can't get some interest. We'll go back to my bait. We'll see how that works. Over here for the smallies. After this cast, you know, always one more cast. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, we are on bottom. I hate snags. Get y'all worked up for me. This is in the cups. Pull this off. We got 4-pound test though. I hate losing this one. This is a chatterbait? It's a finesse chatterbait. Come on. Doing a whole 360 around it. Come on. You can do it. Let go, let go, let go. I just don't lose the jig. You might have to. You might have to break it. Go one more time around. Try an angle, more extreme angle. No, I think we're gonna have to break it off, guys. We broke it off. Bummer. I really like that particular bait. I really did. Lost 2 baits already. That's okay. We're working. The reason why a fisherman has a ton of baits. I'll put a snap swivel on it because I like snap swivels. I didn't do that on the other one. What? Do it on this one. Bummer. I really like that little chatterbait. Okay. Those are running. It's a little cool out here, but it's going to get really warm today. And using a Palomar knot is just a simple knot with you feeding your bait or what you're tying on through the loop before you cinch it. Pretty easy knot to figure out. It doesn't hang up on it. I do what's called a paranoid Palomar. More knots. There is no way my knot's going to break or come undone. Not going to happen. So, I want to try. Okay, so there's a one-off hook. You're going to narrow it down to just bass, or trout. We're going to try my June bug with blue fillet. So we're going to try about a 1/8 ounce BNC boxer jig. This is not the soft plastic though, so but it seems to be wagging. So we're going to try a darker jig now. One of my new ones. I just molded this. Sticking with soft plastics today. This is a fairly fast retrieve because of the density of my plastic. So, one thing I've learned is that we need to put more worm oil in my plastisol to get it to really soften up. You're not casting it right, Mike. This is all vegetation. That's wrong. Largemouth, smallmouth. Looks like Scott's got a couple young ones with him today. Great cast. Come on. Hit it. Way down. I love getting up on the drop. Let's go say hi to Scott. We'll troll this out there. A grub. Troll a grub. You gotta get this at a pretty good speed to get that tail pop. Go say hi to Scott and his two little girls with him. Give them some baits. We give them some hard baits. You can always catch stuff with hard baits. I do anyway. Hey Scott, how are you? Well, today I'm trying some new soft baits I molded, so yeah. Where'd you get the kids? Oh, you're right. I'm over one of your lines, aren't I?
You're fine. You're probably low. You're probably above or nothing.
Yeah.
And if we get tangled, we just get undone.
I will. Don't pull it up.
I don't like going up the. I was up to Diamond Lake one time, and we had like 4 poles out like this, and I'm not kidding you. I had a motorboat, and he came by, and he was going fast. He cut all 4 lines.
No.
And he was that close to me when he came by, and he's going full speed.
You know, my radio show, I've talked about etiquette over and over again because it doesn't stop.
You know,
I get so upset at people cutting me off and going over my lines and stuff like that. Hi girls. I'm Michael.
This is Nana and Lily.
So this is one of my new baits because I want to catch something that looks like I painted one that looks like a skeleton. Don't tell me that wouldn't be funny.
We had 3 bites and missed all 3 of them. I'll tell you what I'd do with that.
I landed one bass today.
I'd take that and use it in the ocean.
Oh, this is great here though.
You know,
that's a good bait. Look at that. Look at this thing swim. That is a beautiful, beautiful bait.
Yeah, we had quite a few little bass in here yesterday.
Look at that. I mean, I'd bite that if I was a fish.
We had some little bass in
That's
here.
an 8/0 hook though, so got to be a big fish.
I have these. They're kind of a cream color. They're like a little fish I use in the ocean.
This is my little boat. I love my little boat.
Your kayak, huh?
Well, you know what happened in my kayak,
I know
so I go a boat now.
I know exactly what happened in your kayak. It was in April.
Almost died.
Out in the water.
Yep, it was in April. The water is really cold, and I almost froze to death. That's not fun. Actually, it's not fun, but it's painless. Strange when you almost die freezing to death.
Your body goes, right?
Yeah, your body just
They say when you die
numb.
of hypothermia, you just kind of go to sleep.
You do. You just numb and you go to sleep.
Yeah.
Did you get one? I think that's the bobber. Bobber's so heavy it weighs down the tip of the rod. All right, well, I'm going to go across and see if I can't get any big old largemouth.
Well, I got checked out here a couple of weeks ago last week.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Did you?
Yeah.
They were nice.
Yeah, they're great guys.
Young guys. They checked everything though.
Yeah.
I had everything.
So did I.
Boating license. I
Yep.
even had my insurance card. They said you don't need an insurance card. Well, you got to fish, don't you?
Does she?
Coming in.
Oh, yeah, that's bottom. There it goes. You got it.
Not real. Still may have a good. Well, we had a few of them yesterday. They were so tangled in the weeds. We call them weed fish. Yeah, they catch some 37. So we got over 13 hogs. The people I'm with, they take them all home.
I've been stalking like crazy, so. Yeah. Ah. The girls are backing off. Give me some tugs. There you go.
Yeah, well, you just lost everything.
Oh, you lost it?
Yeah, I lost everything.
I've lost 2 today. I love this new heavy rod I got. Flick of the wrist, this thing casts like a crazy thing.
Yeah, these girls will learn how to cast, didn't they? If you see them up front, they have a pole that has no hook on it, so you got over on her number. No intent of catching a fish.
It was like your buddy the other day. All right. You know what? We're going to switch this big one out. I also molded a 3.5 inch. Let me try that. Where did that work? Smaller always
I don't
works.
hang up very much out here, Mike. It's kind of unusual to.
What's that?
I don't usually hang up. There's a buoy that I used to tie up to years ago. Oh, right here. You used to tie up to it and you kept on getting lower and lower every year. Into the water about 6 inches and then into the water about a foot.
We could put a piece of tape in too. Let's look at it. Okay, it looks good. This looks good in the water. You got one?
Fish on!
Gotta love Scott's.
32! We got a double!
Yeah, she's got one. I see one. All right, girls. Show me how good you are. Water bobber. Perfect technique.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Nice. Good girls. Yeah, just let him swim and tire out. Let him swim and tire out. Oh, you got two on. Is it two or no? You got two. No, just one. Oh, I see. Nice trophy size. That's a trophy size, girls. Good. Congratulations.
They'll go 17 and a half.
17 and a half inch.
Can't make 18 out of it.
Hey, that's still edible.
Well, your dad just wants one or two, right? Yesterday they took 17 fish. And I'll tell you, Ed's one of the guys who fishes all the time. He gets mad when people take fish on him. And I said, Ed, you have every right. You can't know how to eat them.
As long as they eat them, I'm fine with it. I put everything back. My kids don't like fish.
I do too.
Awesome. That is great. 17 and a half inch.
Oh, by the way, they caught a 19 inch yesterday.
Yeah?
The girls did. And both of them had it had both hooks in.
Oh no!
So one was fishing off the
Hey, that's a
boat,
team effort.
and this one right here, and then we got that big fish is out there just jumping like crazy.
Yeah.
And we get in here and then we realize it's on both poles.
Hey, that's buddy fishing.
That's right.
That's awesome, girls. I got you on video too.
Yeah, now you'll be on.
You're on my YouTube channel. You're on my YouTube channel as expert trout fisher women.
You know, Mike, you know how many fish I catch when I hardly ever catch any fish.
I know you do. You always let the kids reel them in.
That's right. I'll even take adults sometimes, and that's what I do. They don't just sit there.
Well, that was exciting to see. I'm glad I stopped by.
Yesterday, we couldn't catch fish on this side.
Let's see.
All on this side.
Oh, it was? Let me see.
Yes.
I'm trying to catch bass. The girls are catching,
At least they moved out in the deeper water.
the
don't like that
girls are
water.
catching trout. Hey, RTMF, Carl, nice to see you guys on the channel. I'm shooting for using, just a soft bait day. I'm more of a hard bait type of guy. I make hard baits too, but I started making soft baits, so I'm challenging myself today with nothing but my new soft baits. I got a proof of concept, girls. Bite, you got one. You got one. You got another. Pull it in. He's online. Shouldn't he be? Get out here past the anchor rope. That was a couple bites on that line. Probably lost your power bait. Yeah, you had to go deep because it's 34 feet out here. Oh, you got one. It's on there. Didn't I see that tip? There you go. It's yeah. It's probably just illegal. Bring it in, girl. Let's watch her bring that in and we'll go bass fishing. You got it? Here she comes. There it is. It's coming. Look at you, girl. See if I can keep you in camera. Nope. There you go. Got it. There, another trophy.
Yeah, it's small. It's probably only about 16.
Yeah, but that's nice. Okay, you guys are movie stars. I have a very popular YouTube channel.
Oh, I go and watch it on John.
You know what? It's growing like crazy since my radio show. Awesome job, girls. You're out fishing me. All right, guys. I never have girl fishermen, but there you go. Both girls caught a fish. We got to get in shallower water. Because my bass is shallow. We got to get in shallower water. I had fun watching the girls, though. We had fun watching the girls catch fish. Well, let's get into shallower water. We're going to go around. This is my 3.5 inch paddle tail swim bait. So we're coming into 14, although I cast behind me, so it's going to be working basically the drop off, because that's 35 feet. So the bait's going to come up onto the plateau now. And we'll see what we can get by trolling over here. And we're going to go over to the other side because that weed line always produces pretty good for me. But that was exciting, watching the girls catch some trout. That is the water bobber technique. And the water bobber technique is you fill that bobber full of water and a 3 to 5 foot leader. Single hook, not a treble, because he doesn't like damaging the fish. With a little bit of power bait, usually rainbow. And all day long, Scott he'll catch 50 to 100 trout in that method. They've been stocking this lake like crazy, so those are all farm trout. I'm not a trout fisherman. The only reason I catch them is because I hit my bass words. But, okay, now my bait should be... There's a bass boat over there. Unless he took off. Looks like he took off. But yeah, Scott will catch a ton of those today. That technique is guaranteed to catch all the trout that you can possibly want. And I have many videos on it. My radio show, I harp on it. I mean, he runs 2 rods per fisherman, and he just catches them like crazy. All right, we're going to go around this buoy and straight across. And on the far side of this bay is that weed line, the grass line, that I like to fish. Now we got some guys on individual pontoons, inflatables. are coming up. It's gonna be a beautiful day today, guys. Gonna be a beautiful day. Water bobbers work. Okay, we're on that buoy now, and we're gonna go head out. A lot of smaller bass right over here, but as we get farther out into the Rainbow Bay here, there's some large patches of vegetation that works really, really well. But that weed line has smallmouth, largemouth. So you kind of work in both species in that weed line. Nope, that was a bite. This is my new heavy rod. It's become my new favorite. Love it. Flick of the wrist, this thing just casts a mile. I don't care what you got on it. There's so much. I tell everybody to buy this one. I mean, if you just want a good overall rod, this is the heavy. Get the medium heavy, but it's to the point. Check this. I'm not feeling that action that I usually feel with a swim bait. Looks good in the water though. There's no grass on it. So this particular swim bait's got a Gamakatsu Freon on it, weighted about 1/8 ounce. But because it is a 3.5-inch swim bait, this is more in the line of just under 1/2 ounce because of the weight of the plastic, the bait itself. Now, when I get to the weed line, I got to sort of make that determination. Do I want to get a smallmouth or do I want to get a largemouth? And I do, with a fast retrieve, my grubs will, they'll have a much better action at slower speeds. So density of plastic has a lot to do with the action and retrieve speed of your bait. I landed a bass, and the girls over there we got on film, 2 trout. And so I'm sort of trolling this new 3.5-inch swim bait over to my line that I like to work. And so we're going to work this line right here on that shoreline. And see if we can't get ourselves a decent bass. Smallmouth closer to shore, largemouth farther from shore. I mean, those different bass have distinctively different environments that they like to live in. Now, there is one spot on the other side where small and large kind of mix, kind of weird. But that one spot actually has a pretty good mix of both. So we're going to work this line to the point, and then we're going to jet across the lake and work that shoreline all the way up. And today's challenge is to catch something with my new molded soft baits. So I've got 6-inch soft baits, I've got 6-inch swim baits, 3.5-inch swim baits, 2.25-inch rub paddle tails, and a 4.25-inch dancing bones. So that's really the challenge today. Now, hard baits always catch, the ones I paint. But I just started molding and casting and painting soft body not to go with my hard baits because I know my hard baits in this lake works and I'd be pulling them in like crazy. But I gotta stick with what I want. I need to learn the improved proof of concept of my baits. So we've only landed one largemouth, and it was about a quarter pounder. Wasn't very big. And then the girls got two 17-inch trouts, rainbow trouts. They're using a water bobber technique, which guaranteed you'll catch them all day long. The trout are stupid, and it's a boring way to fish. Fun to catch them. It's just boring to fish for. I like drawing them to me and setting the hook myself. That's what I like. That's what I like. So I'm going to change camera angle a little bit because as I go up this, you guys need to face more this way. So I'll be fishing off of my port side. So I'll change the camera angle a little bit. Try not to mute myself. But if you want to see a beautiful mountain, there you go. That's a beautiful mountain. That's Mount McLaughlin. It is a volcano. In fact, Mount Brown is to the left. Let's see if you can see Mount Brown is right there. That's another volcano. Lake of the Woods, Oregon. But that is just a beautiful mountain, guys. So we're almost to this weed line, and so almost there. So what I'm going to do is pull this in and change the camera angle, and then get to the spot I want. We're just going to work this bait. Okay. All right. And then we need to change you guys your camera angle so you can see me a little bit better at an angle. All right. So I really don't need to use my fish finder. All right. Now you got a better angle. See what I'm doing. So this is the bait I'm working with. It's one of mine, and I hand painted that and molded it. And personally, I think it's a gorgeous bait. That's what I think. But I am the creator, so of course I think it's a gorgeous bait. I have different colors. Close to the shore a little bit. Let my goosebumps happen on my legs because today, so I didn't put pants on. I just put shorts on. My goosebumps happen. All right, here we go. We're going to work this line straight up. That's what we're going to work. Work this line straight up. It's a slow sink. And it looks good just on a straight return. Oh, that allows it fast. Cast. Let it sink. Right on the grass line. straight retrieve and see what happens. Couple tugs, just because I like doing it. Looks good in the water. Loosen that. My tension's a little tight, and so is my brakes. No, my brakes are not. Pretty loose. It looks good though. Good looking bait. Oh, okay. This is probably a little too much. I wanted to backlash, but it didn't. It's good break. That boat's out. Looks like somebody's swimming pool with 4th of July. You know, they grab their spot and hog it on the shoreline and leave all their cool toys out here. That ruins the whole beauty of the lake, you know? You just do that. There is a smallie that lives up here, but it's littering this place. I hate 4th of July week. Catch a trout, it's got to be a big one. But 3/0 hook. Oh, that was a bite. That was a bite, guys. It's a double bite. Proof of concept. Usually double bite means it's like a perch. You can't bite, he can't get hooked. Single bite tug. It'll be a bass. This rod's got such a great backbone, it's hard to lose a fish on it. Set the hook on this, it sticks. Weed line's about 50 yards from shore. And you kind of want to work past the weed line and then to the weed line. There's smallmouth bass there, big ones too, and largemouth bass. And So we're kind of working both species at the moment with a 3.5-inch swing. And this bait does good action at a slow speed. It wants to backlash. The brakes on this Abu Garcia are pretty good. Stop and go. I'm impressed with this Abu Garcia. I mean, I'm not an Abu fan. I'm more of a Shimano person, but I happen to have this one. Bought it in an auction. A mystery box auction. Oop. The bite. You smell people's campfires. Steam coming off the lake. As the sunlight hits it. Probably a few fish hiding under these stupid filters. It's not very deep, but there's a very slow sinking bait. I only put a 1/8 ounce weight hook on it. So I wanted it to be slow sinking. Fish love to hit things on the drop, so. I like to let it sink slowly. Hey, Ireland. Hey, dude. Love my mates overseas. You guys love fishing. And I love that about you. Well, yeah, I'll catch different stuff like conger eels. I'll catch conger eels. There's a park in town called Conger Park. Didn't even know what that was until I started watching you guys on YouTube. Dude, that is like a Mad Max blackbird there, dude. Where's the moon? See how start fishing. This is a playable boat. A few fish are coming up trying to get my line. It's like crappie or something. Smalley over here. I cut one. He's still waiting. He's up there. That's the last one. Man, this bait looks really good. I'm happy with the way the bait looks. A couple hits on it, but I don't think it'll pass. This rod only weighs 5 ounces too. Great rod. American made. Coming up to that Smalley. Big rock he loves to live under. Caught him once. And we got a different bait. Let's see if I can catch him. 2.5 pounds. But he weighed in and last time. chill there. $100 reel. It's a pretty good reel for all the Garcia. $100 doesn't usually buy you what you used to get. I mean, I have a $400 reel on one of my other ones. Really thought that was going to work for us. I really thought that was going to work for us. Control this. How long do we do it? Heads, legs down, showing a little too much leg. Good luck. That was a girl, that'd be alright. Not a very good looking girl. This spot usually, as the sun hits it, it'll warm up and it becomes better, you know, as the day goes on. Catch a fish. I just can't. and take a drink of coffee. Didn't catch a fish. We've only got one bass, yeah. We're shooting for bass, largemouth, smallmouth. We're working a 3.5-inch swim bait that I created. Got a couple hits on it. I think they were perch because of the way they double hit. Perch like to double hit or crappie, but when it's a 3/0 hook, they usually just sort of work the tail. You know, if I throw a Senko or something, it's like I could pull them up on the strength of the bite because they won't be on the hook. Now we're going to go to sort of a submerged plateau. Sometimes there's some big ones out there. And we're going to shoot across the lake, I think. Maybe. I really want to get way up there, north part of the lake. Because there's good vegetation. I usually catch a couple 2 or 3 pounders out there. I was really hoping that I could grab that smallie that's usually hiding, but maybe a little later we'll work that spot again. We'll definitely work it again as the sun hits these, because right now it's shaded. The water will warm up and start to pull up and bring in the bass. Bunch of, fingerlings behind me. I'm not going to hit this, but they will hit these other lures that I made. But we're not shooting fingerlings. There's a ton of baby bass in the lake in this pond. So we are now heading out in the middle of the lake. Middle of the lake, there's a plateau. A high spot on the floor. And hard drop off on about 270 degrees of it. So we might go to my 6-inch bait and work that. We're just trolling this 3.5. Yeah, we'll work the 6-inch out here. It'll look like I'm in 50 feet of water out here, but it's only going to be 15 to 16 feet. So, because people see me, hey, I'm in the middle of the lake. Whoa, you must be shooting for trout or fishing. Nope. Going for bass. Bass are smart fish. I mean, like Scott's over there with the girls. He's just trying to get fish on. Water bobber, catch 50 to 100 trout a day. Water bobber techniques work. And Scott's the master. He's the best trout fisherman on this lake. He's the best. If I want to know how to catch a trout, I go to Scott. And Lynn, go to him for my bass advice. Me, I'm the guy that says he's terrible at fishing. Get people buy my baits, listen to my radio show, watch my channel. I think you guys just want, misery loves company. I think that's what it is. Did I tell you I lost 27 pounds? I have lost 27 pounds. I know I'm fat, but I was fatter. I actually fit into my 501s, which, by the way, I couldn't even button all 5 buttons of the 501. I fit in them, and I need a belt. It's awesome. It really is awesome. So should I use my skeleton bait? Because, I painted it just to have fun. The fish skeleton. So cool looking. I want to catch something with it. I just do because, I mean, I call it my low-cal bait. That's low-cal. There's no meat on it. It's a hard bait because I painted the skin and then poured it. So it's not as easy as you think it is. All right, I'm getting close to the drop-off here. So we're in 15 feet of water. I know we're in the middle of the lake, basically, is what we're doing. And we're going to switch this bait out for my 6-inch. And we are going to go with my low-cal bait, my skeleton bait, because, you know, I really want to catch something on it. 6-inch swim, 8/0 hook. About 1.5 ounce, 2 ounce bait. Let's pull you in. So, this is what we were working with. Beautiful bait in the water. I did mold these in different colors. I painted it. So that's the bait. It's a good looking bait, actually. Now, because I just had fun painting this one, we're using it. You know what? Oh, I have a black bait too. We gotta try that today too, because I painted one all black. So this is my low-cal bait. Looks like a skeleton with a pearl opaline green body. I did put a little bit of red in it, so it looks like a little blood inside of it. Such a cool looking bait in the water too. It really is a good looking bait in the water. All right. All right, we're gonna let that sink for about 3 seconds. And do a nice slow retrieve. It has a beautiful action to that tail. I don't see anything on the radar except for some perch on the bottom. Maybe some 2 small bass right there. They ain't gonna hit this. God, it's a beautiful bait. That sink a few seconds. Now we're, instead of 3 seconds, we're gonna go 4 seconds. So basically what I'm doing, I'm just sort of working different depths. See if we can attract some. Ooh, there's a big bait. There's a big bass underneath us. He's at 11 feet. So we're gonna let this sink a little bit farther. Because if he's at 11, he might have a buddy at 11. There's a little lure one at 12. So they're closer to the bottom. That's really, basically your fish finder is just giving you clues. That's what it's doing. It's giving you clues. What depth should you be fishing? That's 10 seconds. I'm gonna work it. It's kind of a strange spot on the lake, and a few of us fishermen know about it. This is a completely weedless bait too. You could swim it through everything, up over rocks, logs. It's awesome. I just love the skeleton. I mean, maybe it's just because it's me. It's my Halloween bait. It's just what I like. I got better looking baits, but this one's so cool. Gramps just wondering, what is the best bait to use? I'm new to fishing. What do you want to catch? Thanks for not saying I'm not fat. What do you want to catch? Tell me what you want to catch. If you want to catch just any fish whatsoever, you're just going to go with a very small bait. Now, if you want to catch trout, use a water bobber. Look it up on my channel on how to use a water bobber, trout fishing. But if you just want to catch anything, use a very small bait. It could be a spinner. And I'm not saying a MEP spinner because a non-MEP spinner actually can be retrieved slower. MEPs are a little faster. Slow and small, you can catch as many fish as you want. And there's not going to be real big fish. So, I mean, if you just want to catch any fish, that's what you want to do. I'm watching my line. I'm going to get it on the bottom. There it goes. It's on the bottom. And I'm going to switch out a different color 6-inch. Maybe my skeleton's not the green. I just did it for me. We'll go with one that looks like a smallmouth. Or a trout. Whatever. I could make it. I could throw a trout looking one. I want to check out. I want to try my smallmouth looking. That's a lot of painting. But if you just want to catch anything, go slow and small. A tiny little crankbait, works great. And we're talking small. So we'll do the varicose vein one. Oh no, we'll do the smallmouth. This is my smallmouth. Smallmouth. It doesn't mean I'm catching smallmouth. It means it looks like a smallmouth. See, bass are cannibals, just like any fish. They eat each other young. I know, it's gross. But that's what animals do. Typically. It'll caught up on the rod. Don't want to lose another bait. But yeah, if you just want to catch stuff, a small little crappie jig with a little bit of a plastic paddle tail on it, swim that through, you can catch fish all day long. It's fun, actually. I love crappie fishing. Crappie fishing is just panfish, easy to catch, fun to catch. So now we switched the design of the bait, same bait, just different design. Our lake has about 12 to 13 feet of clarity. So we're in 18 feet of water. I'm seeing them at 12 feet. Not real big ones, so maybe if I throw that 3.5 and let it go down to 12 feet, and probably catch those 1-pounders. We're shooting. This is actually a 1 pound on up bait. This is not a small fish bait. I'm just gonna let it sink, let it get to bottom. You can watch your line, because your line creates a wake as it gets pulled underneath the water. So you just watch your line, and when the wake stops, you're on bottom. So if you're working bottom, just watch the wake your line's making as it gets pulled underwater. There's a big fish at 13. Ooh, 2 of them. 2 of them. They're here. We're going to have to do a little jerking on it. Get this thing to change directions a bit. Do have trout ones, so. Now, as you retrieve, your bait's going to come up off the bottom. So, I call it my sawtooth method. So, you pull it up, you go to the bottom, retrieve, it'll ascend, then stop, it'll sink, and then it'll sink. That looks like a sawtooth. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a little sawtooth retrieve. Basically, it's about 2 or 3 winds. Because no, this is about 30 inches of inches per turn. So we want to pull it in about 90 inches, which is 8 feet. I like to give it a few tugs on the way up. Sort of does that, and then we drop. It'll look like a flailing fish. And I call that my sawtooth retrieve. It's also how I tell people to fish for crappie if they're not just jigging. Always do a sawtooth retrieve. I know. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of people, whenever I watch people on YouTube, I'm watching them, how are they working the bait? And that's everything on catching. It's everything on catching. And, you know, they throw these beautiful baits out there, but I will catch fish next to somebody else, same thing, and vice versa. They're doing something different, or I'm doing something different. And it's that difference that changes the presentation of the bait to the fish. And you just gotta, I'm watching my line. that is the trick of fishing. It really is. And some fish want it one way, some fish want it another way. We're still on the plateau, so that's good. And sometimes this plateau hits, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, I'm seeing a couple fish down there every once in a while. But do they want this bait? I don't know. It's a good looking bait. I could switch it out for a trout. You know, that's a common feeder fish. And common feeder fish. So maybe we'll switch it out to the trout. Oh, there's a ton of perch down there. There's a ton of perch. I mean, this is like a great ice fishing spot right here. This whole lake freezes. This is a really good ice fishing spot. You get all sorts of really cool fish right out here. It's diverse. You get the salmon, you get the trout, you get the smallmouths. Just because of this plateau. Let's try. All right, let's go smaller. I'm gonna try grub. It's got a 1/0 hook on it. Technically, it's still catch a big one. Depends how hard up he is. This is a very slow sinking. This is on 4-pound test. So if we catch a big one, this is, you gotta let him play. You gotta tire him out. You cannot muscle in like I could with that one, because that's 30-pound test. This is a 4-pound test. You can catch a 10-pound fish with 4-pound test. You just gotta be better. You just gotta be better. And I've done it. Okay, it's on bottom. Probably get a lot of, those are perch. When they do that. A bass, it hits. And so will a trout. But the perch will vibrate. Now, this hook's too big for a perch. But what they'll do is they'll hit the tail. They'll try to eat it from the back forward. Yeah, actually, you know what? We're going to have to put, I did not put a snap swivel on it. But with this, I think some baits work better with snaps. And this bait definitely works better with snaps because I got it on that one. And I don't have it on this one. So I wanted to see how it worked with and without the snap. It's part of testing your baits. How do you hook them up? Direct tie or snaps. But we're going to add a snap to this because that will allow this bait to work, since it is a finesse bait, a little bit more freer than it would directly tied. There are some finesse baits that work better directly tied because the weight of the snap disrupts its action. Well, that's not the case with a jig. Jigs do not have that problem, but it also helps reduce line twist because as the bait twists in the water, your line's not twisting because you gotta swivel on it. So, whenever I was kayak fishing, line twist was such a pain in the butt. So, and line twist messes up your cast, it messes up your line strength. So we just add a nice little snap on it, and now this jig is actually going to work better in the water. Yeah, it swims straighter and it works better in the water. It adds just a little bit of weight. I see a bunch of crappie at 5 feet. Crappie like to be suspended. They cannot see below them. We're not shooting for crappie, shooting for bass. But if I wanted those crappie, I'd go a crappie jig, a much smaller hook, and we'd be catching crappie. It's just a matter of what you want to do, when you're fishing. Do you just want to catch any fish? Well, I could put 100 fish in this boat. I really can. I mean, they're easy. I could water bobber it. I could put crappie jigs on this. Small finesse underspins work really, really well. But what I want to outthink the fish. And bass are the smartest fish in the water. And so there's a little more, what do you call it, satisfaction in catching a bass because you had to be smarter. I do not have any Berkeley Gulp minnows. These are all, today's challenge was to catch them with my new plastics that I've been making. And we've only landed one. Not the best testimony yet, but if I get too tired, we're going with hard, because I do make hard plastics, hard baits. All right, straight retrieve and see what happens. Again, I see the perch down there. There's a bunch of them. So if I let this sink to the bottom right now, the tip will, when the perch hit it, we'll just let it sink to the bottom. Watch, I'll show you. Come on, it's all wound up. There it is. All right, so now there's a bunch of perch down here. Now, they should start nibbling at the tail end of this thing. Should be able to see my bait too. There's my bait. All right, drop. Oh, there's a crappie that just chased it. Yep, he's chasing it. But his mouth isn't big enough for that hook. That's a 1/0 hook. There's a crappie that was just chasing it down right in front of me. But if we put a tiny little jig on this, we can start pulling up crappie and perch. Watch this crappie. There's crappie down there. They just don't know what to do with it. It's like it's a mystery. Because it's like, oh, I want it, I can't eat it. And crappie fishing is a lot of fun. Should I pull up some crappie? There's a bunch right here. We can put a smaller hook on it. Because, I mean, I'm over a huge school of crops. By the way, crappies cannot see below them, so they actually will chase it up. All right. I guess I should put something in the boat for you guys, right? So, let's switch it. Perfect. Try not to hook my mouth. I don't recommend putting hooks in your mouth. That's bad. We're going to just put, now, just going to put a clear minnow on it. But that's too long for this hook. So, bite it off, shorten it up. That's what you do. You just bite it off, shorten the plastic, just so you just get that tail working on that, just like that. So there it is. So now, all those little fish down there, we'll put some fish in the boat for you. I'll show you how. When you change your baits and your hook size, this week's radio show, I talk about hook size. Some line on this. There it goes. Smaller hooks, more fish. Smaller fish. Big hooks, bigger fish. Less fish. I guess this is a show. I should have more fish, but you guys want to see me catch a big fish too, right? All right, there we go. All right, so now on my fish finder here, I'm going to watch my bait go down on my A scope. And I can watch my bait go down on my A scope, which I have running at the same time. And I'm watching my bait. I gotta move my bait so I can tell the difference between a bait and a fish. And then I can watch the fish. They're coming up, coming up, coming up, coming up, coming up, coming up. They're gonna hit it any second. There we go. And that is how easy it is to catch a big perch. Anyway, that's a perch. Okay, so if you just want to catch fish, that's how you do it. But if you're targeting a fish, so now we'll go down. I can watch my bait go down to the scope, and I can see fish. They'll actually start to see it. And they'll start coming up off bottom, especially the perch. Oh, here they come. This is how I ice fish too, by the way. Here he comes, 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 here he comes. They're on top of it. Any second. They came up high. They came up really high on it. So we're going deeper here. Nice thing is, deeper, bigger perch. That was a good sized perch. panfish perch, about a foot off bottom. Nope, there you go. It's a bite. Here he comes again. We're getting too deep. We're off the plateau now. Should get back onto the plateau. See if we can get a big perch here. Come on, come on, come on. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. He's coming. He's come. Oh, he's looking. Let's see, meet him a little bit. Jig it. Get his attention again. You can watch the fish. And we can tease them and try to get their bite instinct. Here he comes again. We can try to get their bite instinct going with a chase. Okay. We're almost on bottom. Now we're going to sort of tease them a little bit. And come on. He's 25 feet. We're 24. All right, we're going to go back to the plateau. We drifted away. Some good crappie over there. I'd rather catch crappie than perch. Perch are bottom-loving fish. Crappie are not. Crappie like to be suspended 5 to 6 feet. Scott. Okay, here comes Bob. Bob coming back up. Alright, we're almost at 15 feet. Skewer is coming our way. Alright, let's cast it out there. Let it sink. Anyway, this is how you catch a lot of fish. It's just go small. And if you don't care about what fish you're catching, skier. Hey, you can put fish in the boat all day long. I just got bit. Got a bite down here. I'm not talking about a fish either. There's my bait. I'm gonna drop it down. And we'll see if it gets any interest over here. Something down there. There it goes. No. I was letting it down and he hit it on the drop. Didn't have much line to set the hook. On this type of fish, pan fishing, you don't set the hook hard. They have what we call paper mouths, very fragile mouths. So all you got to do is lift. That's all you got to do is lift up and reel. Lift and reel. There's some crappie here. See if we can get one of them. Come on. They're 10 feet. Oh, I see perch interested. I'll probably catch a perch any second. And don't be afraid to shorten your plastics. Don't be afraid to do that. Bite the heads off, make them small. Come on. Crappie jigging with a bait caster. Who would have guessed? Alright, here comes some perch. Come on, babies. Let's get another perch in. Or whatever. Come on. Come on. Worm, power bait. Those things will work too. Here they come. Should get a bite any second. A whole bunch of them. Taking an interest. Do a couple jigs, little jigs. Just about 6 inches. Let's pull them up. Let's get them to chase it a little bit. The farther they chase it, the more likely they'll bite. There. Ah, he bit. And if you make a fish chase your bait just a little bit, make them work for it, their bite instinct starts to kick in. And the farther they chase it, the more likely they will bite it. Here they come again. These are perch. They come up from bottom. Come on. They're chasing. They're right below it. And if they decide to go down again, drop the bait down, get their attention again. Get their attention again and make them chase it again. Basically, it's a dog and pony show. Something's coming down from above it. Any second. Come on. There's a bunch of them around. Should have a bite any second. They're just little bite. That's all right. They're still there. fun watching. There it is. There's a bite. There's a bunch of them down here. There's just a huge school of them. Come on. Let's see if we can get him to chase it just a little higher. We can get him to go 2 or 3 feet, man. It's like they're sucking up there. There we go. Oh, missed it. Thought I had him on the second hit. This is jigging. This is all this is. This is just jigging. And it is fun. It is fun. There we go. Oh, missed it. Dang it. As I got older, my reflexes have gotten slower. Two bites. Come on, take it. Get the hook. That's why you don't have too long a trailer. That's why you bite the head off those things. Because right now they're biting the bait, not the hook. I could shorten it up. There's so many perch down there, though. My God. I'll get one of them. This is how it is ice fishing, I swear. Here they come again. Here they come. Any second. Might have to shorten my bait. Because they're hitting the bait. Not hitting the hook. Missed it. I'm going to shorten the bait. See how much tail I've got after it? I'm going to bite more of this off. I'm going to shorten that bait so they can get more of the hook when they hit it. So now we shortened it. And that's kind of what you got to do. Because they were getting them. They were just hitting the tail. They just weren't hitting the bait or the hook. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got one. We got one. Again, oh, a crappie. And there's a crappie. So, again, a trick, right, was to shorten that plastic. And then you can catch more fish. I know. It's these little things that matter, right? Tricks. Tricks. Just little tricks. We got 3 species in the boat so far. Largemouth, crappie, perch. Do a flip. What is that? Good morning. I love it. It's a nice little swim action on that paddle tail. Again, we're going soft plastics all day today. Well, until I get tired of it. We fell off at the stupid plateau. And 20 feet of water. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a crappie. All right, we're gonna head over to the other side of the lake. So we're gonna pull this in, pull the big giant bait, and it's easier to bend over at 27 less pounds. Still not easy. You know, the older we get, the shorter we become. And the ground gets farther from us. That makes no sense. It's completely against physics. Okay, we're going to go to a 3. Trolling this thing is about 10 feet. We're in 45. We'll get to 55, 60 feet of water before the bottom just comes right up close to shore on the other side. Oh, somebody's calling me. Somebody called Accolade. I don't even know who that is. So we're not answering. We're fishing. Unless that's my wife or my daughters. We're not answering we're not answering it today. Now, another good fish that this particular bait is good for is not just largemouth bass, but also for the brown trout. Brown trout in our lake get up to 3 feet. I've caught a 9-pounder, and they love big giant swims like this. So you never know. And those guys, those things like fucking a wingcod, man. And they just dive and dive and dive. I mean, they do not left, right, jump. No, not those guys. They dive. They have a very unique fight to them. You know when you have a brown trout on. You really do, because it's a unique fight out on the lake. All right, what have you got? Can you shout me out? My name is Jackson Lindsay. Jackson Lindsay! Shout out. Jackson Lindsay. You got a shout out. There comes a power boat. My boat is a minimalistic boat. It is a Seagull full cap. It is a double pontoon inflatable. But my boat's better fitted than that boat. So I got side imaging viewfinder. I have live well. Yes, I have a live well. And I just have a lot of stuff on there. I have EC. Oh, EC, man. That's what you guys are plugged into. And okay. It's a nice boat. People always compliment me on my boat. But boats do not catch fish. I will tell you that. people catch fish. It's the person in the boat that catches fish. Now, mind you, having that fish finder on there is pretty cool right now because we can see the fish, we can see my bait. We knew when the hit was going to happen. You know, that's cool. That curtain over here, those are ospreys. Now, best video on my channel was when we saved an osprey. I was working in the marina, and we got this phone call. Oh, this osprey hit my lure, and it's wrapped up in my fishing line. And so we had to take the boat out, and with a big net, I was able. By the time we got out there, the bird was exhausted. It was still in the water, and I scooped the bird up, big, beautiful eagle. Put him in my lap. He let me hold him. Did not try to bite me. Did not try to claw us. He was exhausted, and Everett cut all the fishing line off. I opened up its wings and looked at it, made sure that there were no serious cuts on the bird. Put him down. 2 hours later, he had enough strength and he flew away. And it's the best video, and you got to see the whole thing on the video. It's really, you don't get to hold a bird of prey in your hands and save its life too often. And that is the coolest video on my channel, in my opinion. It's the coolest video on my channel. I don't expect to catch anything here while we're trolling across, but I always like to have a line in. It's 50 feet deep right here, so it's not a deep lake, all right? It has its steep spots, relatively. It's only average depth of this lake is 17 feet, is the average depth. And so I'm from I'm from Central and Southern California where we have deep lakes. I mean, Pyramid Lake on the Grapevine is 200 to 300 feet deep. I come up here, Upper Klamath, it's 25 miles long, 8 miles wide, average depth, 8 feet. That's just over my head. I could reach out, touch the surface. It was crazy. Now, mind you, there's Crater Lake at 2,000 feet, but aside from that, these lakes in Oregon are not deep. I mean, the deepest spot I've run across when this lake is over 100% is 65 feet. That's the deepest I've ever seen on my fishing. But typically right here, as we travel across, I can see kokanee salmon. Like right there, I just saw a school, 37 to 40 feet. So the sockeye salmon that they stock the lake with are kokanee. And that's 37 to 40 feet at the moment. As the water continues to warm up, we're at 67.33 degrees, which is pretty cool for this time of year. And actually, those fish will continue to dive deeper into the colder water. We're at 55 feet right here, 56, 57. I don't think that's 65 feet. Yeah, you might see 60. Now, this, if we jig this all the way down to here, there's actually some pretty good sized yellow perch at the very bottom of these deep depths. It's weird, but they're there. We also have catfish in this lake, so not very big ones, but we have a few catfish. They're usually at the southern end. And as this month warms up, we'll be working the lily pads down at the southern end. It's a huge lily pad area down there, but we need warmer water to get those topwater bites. And we're only at 67 degrees right now. We need 70. At 70 degrees, we can start working the topwater really well. Right now, we're going to work the top column of water for the bass. So the upper third of the depth is what we're shooting for right now. And now these are just vacation homes. These people do not live in these homes year round. They dissolve national forests, so they don't own that land. They own the house, sort of like trailer park. You own the trailer, but you rent the spot, and that's what they do. You rent the spot. So as we get over to these docks, we're going to shoot the docks a little bit, but then we're going to go up to the northern end of this lake, and there's some real heavy cover. We're going to use this big bait. We're going to bounce it off that heavy cover and try to swim it in between and catch them. Now, there's a lot of crappie over here. We can break out that jig and do a little crappie fishing over here if we want to. But what I would like to do around these docks is use my 3.5 inch bait. And so we're going to switch the 6 into the 3.5 swim. And we're going to work this portion of the line of the shoreline with that 3.5 inch. And we'll try to go with more of a green color on that, and so it's a little darker, and make it look more like a baby snowman. That's what we're going to do. Believe it or not, it's 60 feet right here. There's a shore. This shoreline has a very shallow plateau. I mean, well, a very short plateau. And then, boom, it just falls. It's like, and people dive, scuba dive in this lake because of the cliffs in this lake. Really cool to scuba dive. So we're coming right over here. And then we're going to switch up pace. So we're still 55 feet, believe it or not, and we're probably 50 feet from that, or 50 yards from that shoreline. So it's a very shallow, a very short, shelf on this side. Now the bottom's starting to come up. Now the bottom's starting to come up. Some kokanee right there, maybe trout at 40 feet. They like the drop off. And so you never know if we get a brown with this bait. So we're still at 45 feet. We're almost to that guy's dock. It's crazy, isn't it? Here comes the dock. It's rising real quick right here. And we're 30, 40 feet. All right, now we're going to switch this up to my 3.5 inch swim, because that'll catch even big bass too. You'll adjust the camera a little bit so you can get a better angle on what I'm going to be doing. And switch this bait up to my 3.5 inch swim. A lot of crappie under here. Tons of crappie under here. And it gets lots of crappie. Lots of little itty bitty toss this right over by that guy's dock. I'm gonna let that sink for a bit. Not much. See if we can't get ourselves a decent bass over here. Backlash. Right when I was bragging about this reel. Bragging about this reel. Got to take backlashes slowly, pick it out, and work them out. Just a little bit at a time, guys. Then you can get your backlash out and not worry about it. Now you know where your mistake was by when the backlash happens. So if it happens at the beginning of the cast, it's your tension knob. Tighten the tension, eliminate the backlash. Now if it happens at the end of your cast, that's your brakes. So, because one controls the other portion of the cast. Too deep. Come over here to this grass. Sawtooth, what I call sawtooth. I don't know what other people call this type of retrieve. I like pause. I call it a sawtooth retrieve. Probably the only guy in the world that calls it a sawtooth retrieve. Looking for is cover. You want logs under there, you want maybe vegetation, you want those trees that come over the water, and try to shoot it right down below them. You just you can skip it, you can do a real shallow cast on it, and fish like that type of area. A little bit of a current pushing us in not the direction I want to go. slow troll. Tons of toys, and his wife says, "Oh, you should buy one of those." You know, when he saw my boat. You have enough toys. Who's calling? Ignore it, guys. Shorts keep hiking up. Not a babe. Couple pairs of bald eagles at this lake. Lovely out there. chasing it. I really, different, hard bottom boat. So much pain in the butt, upkeep, winterize, store. I see some lily pads over there underneath the tree. I'm going to cast over there and see if I can find something over there. These are pretty weedless. There. Like steered in there. A steering pedal would be nice. I'm always slapping my tiller with my hand. That would be something to steer with my foot. It's a little overkill, but still. Spot lock would be great. Yeah, $2,000 an upgrade on a $3,000 boat. Goodness. Yeah, so something about boats. When there's a current, a little bit of a breeze, it's hard to keep them in line for you want. And that's where spot lock and foot steering is like to be blown around. That's the thing about them. They're all handy. They like to be blown around. On the dock, but under the dock. A little faster straight retrieves in that. This thing's got to like trigger this heavy rod does. You got to snap it. It's not like my BFS rod. That when I go sidearm, this one better. We go overhead. More accurate cast. This is where the smallmouth and largemouth happen. Trivia for you guys. How much does the average bald eagle's nest weigh? Anybody know the answer to that? Don't look it up. Yeah, you Google it. You won't believe it when you see it. The average bald eagle's nest. How much does it weigh? No Googling. Pounds. That's your answer. That's how much the average bald eagle's nest. 3,000. Alright, we're going to go in here. We're going to work this area. So, it is very crazy. Average bald eagle pairing, couple will mate for life. They live about 35 years. They nest in the exact same spot every year unless the tree falls. which happens a lot. But they don't use little branches. Bald eagles, they use big old sticks of wood to make their nests. Add that up over 35 years. That's a lot of wood. That's a lot of wood. All right, I gotta stand up for a sec. Get my reaches back in order. And yeah, they're amazing. Some of their nests can get as deep as 9 feet deep. Yeah. So you look up and see, basically a tree house. That's a bald eagle's nest. Because basically what they have is a tree house. Let out a little more line, just in case it gets windy. We're in 11 feet of water. A lot of cover here. A lot of wood. There's crisscross of trees down underneath here. Let's see. This is when I get a bite. I'm adjusting the camera. I have a feeling the wind's going to pick up. You gotta give yourself about 30 feet of anchor line and 10 feet of water. Always use an anchor chain. Always use an anchor chain. Sometimes it starts to get windy, and gets real windy, and then it'll die a few hours later. So we're in for the day, man. We are here for the day. Slow retrieve. It's got good action on the slow retrieves. Got a good angle. Good brake system on this. I'm not one to recommend an Abu Garcia, but this is called their Max Pro. It's actually a nice reel, guys. It's a good reel. 8 bearings on it. I mean, white just gets dirty. It's a pearl white is what it is. brake though. And I barely got the brake on. I'm probably a quarter of the way of my brakes, and it holds pretty good. It's a magnetic braking system. It's actually pretty good. Shocked. So, another trick to get the bite started is catch smaller fish. So, fish emanate a sound. It's like a clicking sound when as they make, swim in the water. But when they start to feed, the clicking sound becomes more agitated. And so the idea, of course, is to catch a lot of fish. Try to get 4 or 5 small ones in the boat, and switch back to your bigger bait. And then hopefully those bigger fish will hear the feeding frenzy and check out the party. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to catch some smaller ones here. Man, I've been getting tons of phone calls this week. This is 4th of July week. Everybody is soliciting. A lot of debris here, so I don't really want to work the bottom with this 4-pound test. We're really staying in the upper water column, so I want to have to break it off again. I don't usually like to throw a bait caster in the wind, but this is best bait casting reel there is. This is the Shimano Aldebaran. There's no better reel than this. So anything can handle into the wind, this one can. pulling a lot. That little outboard. Huh. I'm not seeing anything over here. One fish in my viewfinder, 6 feet. Probably a crappie. I don't even see anything chasing it. Usually, you know, you'll see something, you know, some fish chase it right up to the boat. Where the heck is that man going with that dog? There's only one facility up there. It's the Boy Scouts. I think they got their dogs up. All right, one more cast, and then we'll just give up on this little spot because I should have caught at least a smallmouth with this bait, tiny one. We'll head up to that next tree there. Always one more. Always one more. That guy. Okay. All right. Anchor up. Boy, it released real easy. Gotta shake off Cousin It. There's a lot of grass. For those who know who Cousin It was. Let's go. Guy's got an island. try a different color. Maybe the green is not. I have an unpainted, looks just like shad. Today's mission is soft baits. I'm lousy with soft baits. I'm a much better hard bait fisher. What we're doing. Because the only way you learn is by doing what you're bad at or not good at and getting better at it. It's just the way it works. And you guys have to watch me learn. So, the reason I'm not catching much is because I'm lousy. I really am. I gotta get better at it. And I'm starting to. Oops, here. That was a bite. That was a bite. That was a bite. That was a bass bite. This is a swim bait with a 3/0 hook. So really, I'm gonna get a bite with this roll of this thing. What the heck? Got a bite. But I'm lousy at I've never taken the time to technique soft baits. I mean, hard baits are easy because hard baits have their own technique built into them. Soft baits do not. And that kind of exposes me being terrible. Big old tree underneath. Alright, let's try to get my bait, not get caught in this bait. This side of the lake is nothing but concrete under the water, so it's like there's so much better. set the anchor. Set the anchor, and I can work the length of that tree. This tree is directly parallel to the, perpendicular to the shore. Gotta let enough out. Get a good anchor hold. And get the angle I want. I think I got it. Alright. So, this is a massive 100-foot tree. Look at this tree, those trees there. Let me try a different color. I only had one hit on this, but opaline green pearl. This is a nice trim tree too. There's no external branches on it. It's awesome. There's the big one. You got to be ready to set that hook hard too. Today we're going for largemouths. What we're shooting for today on my soft plastics. want to try that black one, you know? Black baits are amazingly good. I painted it for a reason, right? Have I missed it? How much have I missed of you guys? Oh, let me say, oh my God. No idea. 300 pounds. What am I doing? All right, what are you guys talking about? How fat I am? Can you guess? Oh, no, yeah. You were guessing. Yeah, I'm 300 pounds. I got 288. Yeah, the bald eagle's nest is 3,000 pounds. Okay, we're going black. It's an all black bait. Now, you guys may think that a black, going black is bad, but going black, there ain't no going back once you go black. Ain't no going back. Going black. Black baits. Nice thing about making your own baits, making your own. Black is a great color. Get another blood clot in my leg. I hate blood clots. I hope this guy goes wide. Don't bring that to me. This guy has no control over this towing he's doing. Really good. Really looks good in the water, that black bait. That guy better go farther out. Right now, he's aiming for me and this guy. I don't know where in the world he's taking that dog. He's doing it with the wrong boat. That's for sure. God, that looks good, guys. Nice heavy bait, this heavy. Just whips it out there too, man. I mean, I don't have to try at all. And it just casts it wild. Keep it wide, buddy. Jeez. You just flip it out there with your wrist. just awesome, man. See what you said, buddy. Hey, Mike, bring in your Weber barbecue up. Oh, you are? Sweet, Timmy. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here today. I got $10 on me. That's what I got. I got $10. Please go wide. And then I'm right over. Come on, there. I got a front seat, Timmy. I got a front seat. You're welcome to fish with me. Don't in.
I'm bringing you bass, Mike.
What in the world are you doing?
I'm bringing you bass from the far end of the lake. They hang out under this old dock, right?
I'm thinking, what crazy person with a little outboard is pulling an island behind him, and it's you.
I can't hear you, fortunately. It takes me like over 2 hours to tow this thing.
Whose dock is it?
It's the fireworks dock.
Oh. Oh, I get it. You go that slow. Horsepower pulling an island behind them. The fireworks stock for the show Thursday. Well, I got a tree here. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's 20 horsepower. Wait till you see this island go by. This is what they set the fireworks display on for Thursday's show. Here it comes. 20 horsepower. This is as fast as he's going. Oh my gosh. You do it with 20 horses. Look at that thing. It's still going. Wait a minute, you got one more. Oh my gosh. That he's towing with 20 horsepower. He's a great guy, dude. 2 hours so far. Probably burned up about 5 gallons. This. Oh, I hit his dock. I hit the dock. That's as fast as that 20 horsepower can do it too. Oh my gosh. That'd be great to barbecue this week. I would love to. You know, I gotta celebrate my new bathroom, which will finish Friday. But at least I got a toilet in there now. Oh my goodness, I can't believe he's doing that. That's what their HOA pays for. All right, well, we can get, I haven't got a single hit on this bait. We're gonna have to go, well, oh my goodness, he's in my way. I really think this black bait will work. Let's try a small bait so you can get a bite on, and then try to put a few small fish in the boat. Try to get a feeding frenzy going. So funny watching him tow that island with 20 horses. And he says he's doing it for me. Bring in your bass, Mike. They like hanging out under this thing. I love people. I really do. That guy, he bicycles everywhere. But his wife, I think she puts 15,000 miles a year on her bike. I mean, she's just crazy. She's in her 60s, but she's a Wonder Woman. She is fit as a fiddle. I don't know what is up wrong with my west side here, man. The west side is not hitting. We're gonna have to go offshore. Out into that vegetation. So I'll bring up the bait. We'll cast one more time because you always have to do one more cast, right? You always got to do one more cast. That was my one more cast. So up anchor, and then we're going to go out. west side's not hidden today. All right, shake off cousin it. A lot of grass on this one. Yeah, we got to clean it off mostly. All right. Black. Go back in black. Because I think the black swim bait is out of the box thinking, and it's a great idea. That's what I think. We got to go out here, that buoy marker, in between those buoy markers. Some good vegetation out there. Got some 2, 3, 4 pounders out there. So, another bass fisherman. We just got to find that sweet spot here. A lot of times, if they're not hugging the shoreline, they're going to be offshore. So, we just worked that shoreline. We got to zip. So, we got to go offshore and hope I'm right. Can't be my baits. My baits are great. I've never been here during the fireworks because I always avoid it on 4th of July. Oh, that's a bite. See black. Actually, last year on 4th of July, I was here in the morning, but I left at 11. We actually got a bite on my black swim bait. Good vegetation between the blue markers. Easy markers too. And you give these this vegetation gets about 5 feet high in this area. This is a perfect bait right here. The swim baits are perfect baits because they're completely weedless. And that's what you can call it nowadays. You know how much I want to go back to hard baits? Today's challenge. It's my challenge today. current sort of drift us a little bit. God, you gotta love this thing. You really do, man. I'm gonna get this baby stuck in my gut so we can set that hook hard if we get it. I got some hard glide baits. I painted. Okay, that was shallow. I'm like ready. I'm so cocked and ready to pull. I am ready. I'm ready. I love fishing big swim baits, man. I mean, I'm bipolar. Little, big, little, big. Not fishing today, just chilling. Eat lunch with the wife. All right, I'll see you at the marina about noon. I could have jumped on and trolled. Well, I haven't met your wife. I'm not even sure if have I met you, Timmy? I know you bought a lot from me. There's good fish out here. We could go small. There's tons of fish out here, so yeah, let's try small. No fish. Come to the lake and not fishing. Timmy, that's sacrilegious. These weeds under here. Yeah, this is like gold mine. I gotta get it because I like this spot a lot. He does so much for an older gentleman. Nope, something's chasing it. Something chased it. Looks like a trout. Small one. there's something. Oh, it looks like a perch. Looks like a perch chasing it. Surprise me. Oh, there was a little, that was a perch. You can always tell by the vibrating bite. Let's get a 3 or 4 pounder in the boat. I'll meet you at the marina at noon, Timmy. It's a good lunchtime. Buy a salad. Keep losing weight. Keep losing weight. I'm going to hit my mark. 200 pounds. That's what I want. It's 115, 116 actually, pounds lost. My wife will find me attractive again. I had no idea she was just prejudiced against fat people. There's an osprey. I'll bring the, he's looking, he's about 10 feet off water. Just checking it out. This is a shallower area here. So here he comes. You gotta really watch about top water when these birds of prey, because they'll jump on your top water lures. They don't. That's some weight. Slower. Let's try the lily pads. Let's try them. They look good. Water 67. Big old guy swim bait for the lily. And then try top water. So sick. I use frogs. Real soft. Technically, frogs are soft baits. Let's try. Make sure we skin this. Alright, let's see what we can do. Okay, sitting on top of the water. Let's see if we can get a top to blow up on it. Can't believe you're doing that by yourself.
Wow. I'm not retired like you.
I don't feel retired. I had so much on my plate. Let's try swimming through the weeds, not surfing on top. I finally got a toilet in my remodeled bathroom.
It's tough to go in there.
It's amazing how much you really enjoy a toilet. Let's give Black a break. These little spiders like to swim or fly around here and just hang on you. Different color. Little brightness. Skin hook that? I don't think I did. Nope. There we go. That. All right, guys, let's roll across. Damn it. Water hasn't changed hardly at all in 10, which surprises me. Next week I won't be top water. If 100 degrees hitting this week, this water's going to go up to 5 degrees. It needs 3 degrees actually. And we'll be at top water. Pretty good reel, guys. I don't know about you. I mean, it's going to take me off Shimano, but I can't believe its braking system's amazing for magnetic. Albert Garcia Max Pro. Good reel from this rod. I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure. I just thought they did the fireworks dock way out here, away from the trees. And was it? Try again. Don't give up on first try. But this is, remember, try again. I get it. I gotta engulf this thing. This is a 6-inch bait. So no quarter pounders. Quarter pounder might want to hit it and fool me, but quarter pounder is not going to get his mouth around this 8/0 hook. We need a 1 pounder bigger. 1 pounder to get hooked. You gotta be really hungry. Whoa. I think that was a trout. I have 2 rods in. If I get 2 fish at the same time on a day I've gotten very little, I don't know what to do. just floating around the lake, making wakes. Alright, trolling with the little bait, my smallest bait and my biggest bait. Well, it's not really my biggest bait, but it's pretty close. Biggest soft bait. Let's see what happens. You have 2 hookups. We're going for the big one. We're not going for the little one. I don't want to. I never have 2 lines on. Even though I have a two-line license, I never do it. I basically do it for ice fishing, so I can have 5 lines, which I never do. Some wakes coming. Set the hook, feel it, get excited. Dead sticking, it's not me. That's why I don't trout fish, because I can't dead stick. The best way to catch a trout, it's boring. Alright, on this side of the lake, smallmouth, we're going to fish some smallies. I am going to abandon soft baits on this side. We are totally going to get some smallies on some of my hard baits because that's what we're going to do. You know why? Because I want to catch fish and I suck at soft baits. I gotta go out with Lynn. He's gotta teach me how to do this crap. He's just gotta teach me to do it. I need to go with somebody who knows how to do it really well. I'm lousy at it. It's probably, I don't know what it is. These swim baits are swim baits, right? Oh, there's Scott. What's he going up there? There's no trout up there. He's going back to his campsite, probably. Yeah, he's going back. Alright, so we gotta come up with a hard bait solution because I really didn't put them in with good. That's a good hard bait. I guess I didn't have as much bait as I thought I did. These fish square. I know, guys. I'm so bad. I didn't really promise myself, so I just said it was my challenge, but I suck at it. Oh my goodness, I gotta get better. That's good. I mean, I'm just being balanced today. Is that? How big of a wake you can make for small boats? What he wants. All right, let's pull you in here. And we'll start catching fish. Because go to your strengths, right? All right, guys. I'm gonna go to my bait, which is my bait. I know. I'm such a failure. This right along this Aspen is all smallies for the most part. This is a great big work on the smallies. That bug really doesn't throw a lot of wakes. That's the place that was this year. Around. I mean, it's on, but all right, let's go to my strengths. It's just the way it is. It's not you, it's me.
How far out are you? Okay. Okay. Jacket. Warming up nice now.
deeper. This thing will probably want to control deeper than this. I'm going to go really slow. Real slow. And we'll just let that square bill do its thing until we get over here. Yep, there we go. Well, he did his job. Oh, I don't have him. It's a dead fish. Somebody didn't release the fish good. Snag. And crank bill. It's safe 2 to 6 feet. Control. I'll go to put some lotion on. It's gonna be a hot day. Sure is pretty day though. That wind that I thought was gonna kick up did not. At least not yet. Let the tip up and try to get it to dive shallower, which isn't too shallow, but that's what we're doing. Try to get out to 9 feet of water. Or an 8. There's a breeze, nice warm breeze. We should try to get a bait over into this. Little bitty wakes. Wake. Wakey, whippy. Okay. boy. Can't read anything. Yes, I have caught a few fish. I just like shiners. Huge bass looking. You're good at fishing. What am I doing? Well, I'm trying to catch bass. Caught one bass. Oh. How did I get stuck on the bottom again? On a square bill 11 feet deep? How's that possible, guys? I got somebody's fishing line, that's what it was. Never throw it back in the lake either. Just put it on your boat. Throw it away when you get back into the marina. We got two. I don't answer my phone. Well, I have my phone for this. I don't like answering my phone unless it's like my wife or my girl. My son doesn't have a phone at the moment, so wife and girls right now. Bite. That one. Thanks. It's not a bite. Man, these boats. Moored boats. Moored boats.
Always look to see if it's your rod or your line. It was the line. And it's big, probably too heavy for this one. It was a long shot. Shot. Yeah, it's about having so many rod holders. This help me reset rods. Yeah, that bait was a 3/8 of an ounce or so. Gotta pay attention to your bait, weight, and your line. You just keep stressing the line until finally it does that. The nice thing about floating bait, you can always get it back. Just go over there and scoop them up. Sinking baits, it's a bummer. It wasn't my knot. Palomar knots are very, very reliable knots. Especially paranoid Palomar knot. Oh, let's see what we got down here. Subsurface bait, not a top water. Only goes down about a foot, maybe 2 feet on a good retrieve. One of mine. Okay, we're good to go again. Go slower. Idle it. three different species. Largemouth, crappie.
Hey, that's super
I'm shooting for largemouth. Yeah, trying out some really big baits. So,
You want a really big fish?
yeah, well, big baits get big fish, but the water just hasn't warmed up like I expected it this week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, water's only almost 68 degrees right now. So I kind of expected it to be like 72, and that 70 degrees is like my top water mark. So that at that point, all the bass start hitting the surface, and I just start catching them off the top.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's next week with 100 degrees this week.